I'm a little bit late. A little bit late to today's stream. That's okay. We're gonna start with some Horizon because I've been feeling like playing it. Here's my okay. I failed. I'm gonna start at noon. I didn't do that. It's at 1, which means what I'm learning is that what I need is I need to like what do I need? I need to get better at first of all, I gotta adjust this. This is not okay. This is not okay. Hold on. What's happening here? Ooh. Let's put this over here. I want this to be a little bit taller. And I want this to be a little bit shorter. I want to move me just a little bit down. There you go. I like that. Okay. We're starting with some Horizon Forbidden West. Cause I want to start with some Horizon Forbidden West. I apologize. I don't know. I just want to do that. Okay. And then once we've had some fun, just a little bit of a, I guess it's a warm-up, whatever we want to call it. Then we'll be doing some writing, some fun little writing, which I'm excited about. Actually, I might do some art. I think I might do it later. I think I'm going to start with writing and then get to art later. Hello? Hello? Where's the map? Hello? Why is it loading? Hello? Okay. That's fine. Hello? There you go. Okay. I'm thinking, sorry, I'm just I'm looking at the stream. Okay, I think my arm's a little bit like extended. I'm not really sure how I feel about that. Not entirely sure how I feel about that. Right, with my arms sort of like poking out this way, I feel like I've got to be a little lower. Let's adjust that right now. We can move ourselves down this way. Move ourselves more up here. Moving ourselves down is fine.
Hey, I thought you'd left by now.
All right, I think that works. I think that looks pretty good. Yeah. All right. My background still gotta. I spent the last couple of days painting it, so I gotta figure out how to. I just gotta organize it again. It's fine. It's fine. What are we doing here? What's happening? Talk to the pitmaster. I don't want to do that. Is there anything else I can do? I can talk to the Carja magistrate. Oh, I gotta get here to get myself a nice little weapon. All right, let's do that. What am I trying to accomplish today? So today I've got this fun little idea. Actually, that's what I have, like a series of ideas. The thing is that I want to do. The thing that I want to like try to I suppose accomplish is I want to start creating short stories inspired by video games, like turning video games into short stories. Like I want to create a story that can lift itself or be lifted into a video game very easily without too much change. So thinking about like what are the kinds of stories that fit really well in video games and then turning that into a book, because the point of these books will be adaptations. That's what they are. And so, learning what I learned about video games. Oh, you're a little bit too loud. Learning what I learned about video games, I think could be a really great way to start disentangling. That's a great word. I want to start disentangling Boom. Like what does it mean to really, you know, like create, like, you know, for example, like an interesting story. All right, gotcha. What do I need from you? I need horns. I need... What do I need from you? Charge circulator. Okay, I think I just need to kill you a couple times. Or that. Okay. All right. Maybe that. Maybe that might be a little bit trickier than I anticipated. Okay. All right. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day. A wonderful, wonderful day. No, I don't want to come here. I want to kill the boys. I want to kill the boys that I need parts from. See, it's 104. I'll probably play for about 20 minutes. I was originally planning to play for like an hour. Because I'm silly. Because I'm stupid. That's not what's happening. That's not what's happening. In fact, I think what I'll do is I'll probably just get these charge circulators. That's I think is all I'm really gonna go for. Also, I kind of realized that I didn't start with my my vocal warm-up exercises. So my you know, my poor voice. Let's maybe do that once I finish up with this. I think it'll be fun. Do that. Do with that. Okay. Come on. Let's grab some more arrows. You know, at some point, I felt a lot more pressure to sort of like overact when specifically when I'm playing. I realized there's really no reason for me to do that because this is not what this is for. Like when I'm like playing, like when I'm doing for example, like a stream where I am like, it's the point is to just play, then I can just like be a doggy, and then like once I'm a doggy, then everything sort of like becomes a lot easier. My fan isn't on, so I'm gonna get a little toasty. I'm gonna just a little toasty. Oh. I spent way too many days without streaming. Oh, I can't do this. I can't do this, guys. I gotta stream more often. The mount call ability has been added to my tools. Okay, sweet. Did I get the thing I needed? I don't think I did. All right. Turn on the fan. And then I think literally what I'm going to do, I'm going to go on YouTube and I'm going to search out vocal warm-up exercises because that is what I got to do. 5-minute vocal warm-up.
Starting with the hum.
Here we go.
Fred is a Karcher priest.
Oh god.
Now, arpeggio on Goog.
Goo 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 goo. Goo 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 goo. Goo goo goo. Goo 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 goo. Goo 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 goo. Goo 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 goo. Mariners, hello! Hi, how's it going? Can you tell I started my stream an hour late? I started an hour late. Wait, hold on. I'm still finishing my warm-ups. Hold on. Okay, wait, we're almost done. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. I don't know how to fix it. I don't know how to fix it. I don't know how to fix it. I'm so bad with my time. I woke up at 10, which means I gotta wake up at 9. That's what I gotta do. I gotta wake up at 9. Gotta wake up at 9. I'm doing my vocal warm-ups. Hold on. Goo 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 goo. Wait. Now I'm nervous. No. Okay. Okay. Wait. Hold on. I got this. Goo 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 goo. Goo 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 goo. There we go. Goo 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 goo. Goo 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 goo. I gotta do this so my voice doesn't hurt. Goo 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 goo. Goo 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 goo. Goo 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 goo. Goo 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 goo. Goo 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 goo. Goo 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 goo. Goo 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 goo. There we go. Okay, all right. I did my warm-ups. Let's go. I gotta do that. I gotta do that in the morning. This game is esoteric. Yes. I believe so. I would call it that. Oh my god, finally. Okay. Did we get it? We did. All right, we can stop playing. Okay. Oh, I don't know if it's saved. Oh, well, whatever. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So now I really gotta start streaming earlier. Or I gotta start streaming on time. If I really can't did you watch Argentina versus Spain? I did not. I know what happened. I did not watch that. Fuck Argentina. Actually, I think I know what happened. Argentina lost. Sorry, yeah, right? They lost? Argentina lost? It's just Spain. Yeah, fuck Argentina. Argentina sucks. Okay. Got some new colors. Let's put on some music. I like the Nintendo DMCA free music. I like this little playlist that I was playing the other day. Argentina lost. Players spat their dummy out and one punched the Spanish player. Wait, really? Did that really happen? Spanish player punched. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Why would they? Oh my god. I can't believe this. Holy fuck.
I thought it was Paredes. I saw him swing at least 2 or 3 haymakers.
According to FIFA, Paredes has been sent off and Molina in there seems to have thrown a punch as well. Paredes has been sent off and...
Bruh. That's crazy.
Spain won the final, but the attention the ends involved in.
Okay. Well, like it makes sense. Like it makes sense that people get so emotional. Like I get it from like a, you know, as a person who experiences emotions. It's just a lot. It's just like it's the thing too. You do have to care. This is why I get it. Is because you do have to care a lot to whether you can't do that on a football pitch. Really? Oh, I thought that was allowed. My bad. No, like you really have to like, you have to care a lot about what you do in order to play as well as this. You do have to, like, to be the best player in the world, you have to put your emotion to it. You can't not put your emotion to it. That's why it makes sense that they are so emotional. That's why, like, you can't just be like, oh yeah, you know, it sucks, but, well, like, that's the right thing to do. That is the thing we should always strive for. It's just that it's not possible to strive for that if you're trying to be the best player in the world. So then I guess the question is like is it a good thing that we try to promote this world where people can be like the best in the world and like creating this environment where people get these emotions? And that, I think that's like a different question, but like I get it, but like wow, like they don't like he was mad. Yeah, give a team only 2 shots in under 20 minutes. Yeah, so they Argentina had 2 shots and they lost both of them. They missed both of them. Is that what happened? That's crazy. I mean, Spain's probably pretty good. So, poor Messi. Actually, not poor Messi. He's doing well. 2 shots to Spain's 20 something. That's crazy. Damn. They did not make their shots count. Argentina did not make every shot count. It's not what happened. Okay, so I want to comb my hair. My hair's a little bit of a mess. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Ooh. Oh, I forgot that switch by itself, so you're gonna see the background. I think it's fine. Whatever. Yeah. I'm doxing people's numbers. How? Oh, I totally am. It's funny because these numbers are all spam or like, these numbers are all spam or they're like spam or government numbers. So I'm okay in that front. But that is a thing that I was doing. That was a thing that I was doing. How do I? Okay, I want to look up. I want there to be like an easy way to hide certain softwares or windows from recording. How to hide certain softwares, windows from screen capture. It's got to be an easy way to do that. Because once I'm like super rich and famous, I can't do that. I can't do that. Ooh. Heck yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh. Really? It's not even real. Probably vibe coded. God damn it. Whatever. Screen shield. And we can see your OBS. Oh yeah, that's fine. I've accepted that. That's just like a thing that I had to do so that I was like doing certain kinds of whatever. I'm just like, fine. I'll set it up prop. There we go. 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 Also gotta change my category. Gotta change my category to reading and writing, or writing and reading. That's what we're doing now. There we go. Screen shield. Okay. Is this real? Is this a real app? Am I gonna get viruses? Reduce GPU memory such as by stopping the preview capture stream and paused. Okay. I'm gonna see if Reddit has anything to say. Can OBS hide specific windows? You can do a single window capture. Yeah, but that's so lame, bruh. That's so lame. I don't want to do window capture. Invisiwind. Okay, is this a okay? There's 9 issues. Okay. I want to add this to my little to-do list. I mean, like, hey, this is a thing I gotta do. Install and use Invisiwind. There we go. I mistyped it. That's okay. Ugh. Okay. I'm gonna move this a little bit more up. I'm gonna move you up here. There we go. Okay. What we're gonna do. Actually, no, we're not gonna do that yet. Okay, we'll do that. There we go. Open docs. We're gonna open. We're gonna create a new document. So I have an idea, Mariners, and others who may be watching. This is my idea that I came up with, that I've been thinking about, which is how do I, well, first of all, how do I write? Because that's pretty important. That's you know, that's pretty important. How do I write? But then also, like, how do I like write something in a way, like, how do I get to my goal? How do I get to my goal? My goal being, I want to create this short story about talking dogs. I want to create many short stories about talking dogs. Of course, that's not just my goal. My goal is much bigger than that. But this is like a goal. This is the goal to reach the further goals. The question is, how do I do that? Well, there's certain things that I like if I want to succeed in this, if I really want to succeed in this, I have to boil this problem down to different categories. So, for example, if I'm writing, so this is all for just for canine thing. I have to know, and this is, I think, something every writer goes through, but breaking it down, I have to know what, like, how to write from dog's perspective. I need to know how to write the setting. This will be like Ecuadorian mountains. How to write the like shepherd occupation. Oh, I am a horrible typer. How to write the shepherd occupation. How to write tension. So these are more like basic building blocks of writing. But like I've got to like these are the things. These are different, let's say, like qualities. That is, do you just shift button on the right of the keyboard instead of the left? I guess I did. I guess I did. I guess I do that. Oh dear. Okay. I'm sorry that I'm right-handed and the right hand was free for me to use. Okay. So, how to write tension horror. What else? What else do we got here? Okay, let's sort of like put these down. And then there's like another one. Here's a big one, which is like how to write a video game. Okay, here's a big one. How do I write a video game? And this one fascinates me the most for a couple of reasons. There's another one here too in under setting, which is how to write the house Sirius stays in. What is his like what is the design? And here I hope I can actually introduce some interesting elements that I don't think a lot of writers think about, like very like art driven elements, like what, like just the layout of the house, what are the different like elements that are part of it, like where are the, like how each room is like themed, etc. Like I hope there's like some things in here that I can actually introduce for my time studying art that I hope will be interesting and can help elevate this. So the thing that I'm really interested in is this question, is how to write a video game, because ultimately this story is a video game. It will become a video game. It is transplanted. It's going to be transplanted into a video game. It is a blueprint of a video game. And so if it's a blueprint of a game, then like what if we get good at that? Like what if we get good at adapting video games into stories, so that once we design, or once we really get into writing like the rest of these stories, we can sort of like imagine them as a video game first and then adapt it in the writing format. This is a question that I'm sort of like pondering. I don't know how well I will succeed in this, but this is something that I want to explore. I want to see if I can learn from this. You did like 500 words a day, so progress. I think that's amazing progress, Marinas. I think it's amazing. I think you should be very proud. I did not write 500 words today. I wrote 0. So hopefully we'll get somewhere like that. Minecraft story, man kills dragons. Yeah. Well, have you seen like the Minecraft end credits scene? Like the whole, like the script, like the credits of Minecraft. Have you seen that? I kind of enjoy it. I think it's a bit of a bop, but it is really, it like sort of like tries to like end credits text. I don't know if this is like supposed to be, I don't know if this is supposed to be Minecraft. Like I don't know if this is supposed to be like like a representation of Minecraft, of writing in Minecraft, but this is a little is towards the direction of which I am thinking of when I'm thinking of writing Pong as a short story. And we're choosing Pong because Pong is a freaking most basic game I can think of. If I choose anything else, I'm gonna get too caught up into it, and I will not succeed. So we're starting with Pong, and we're gonna try to turn Pong. If we can create a good story out of Pong, we can do anything. Well, maybe not, but it's like, you know, like a seasoned artist, an exceptional artist. What about ping? Like internet ping? Is there what is ping? Ping pong. I did have to look it up for a second. I figured it was this table tennis, right? I figured it was this. I just had to look it up for a second. Okay. This could also be, ooh, what the fuck is happening here? Okay. This could also be, I guess this could also turn into like a story. I could turn into a story. We're not gonna do that. But I think that could be like, that could be something you could do, is like turning a sport into a short story as well. The trick is that you can't, or you know, we want to reduce the scope of the story as much as possible. And so here, when we're saying we're writing Pong into a short story, we're not even including human characters. Our character is the bar. It is the rectangle. Can we turn it? Can we create something that like elevates Pong into something that more than it is the question. Because like I said, or I think maybe I was trying to say, a seasoned artist can draw the most beautiful box, the most beautiful cardboard box you've ever seen. If an artist knows what they're doing, if they know how to elevate a subject matter, they can turn, they don't need good subject matter, they just need to paint or draw, and then can create just the most beautiful, succulent, juicy cardboard box. So of course there's just like a lot of like composition involved behind something like that too, but anyway, an aggressive dog and his owner shifting power back and forth like a table tennis ball. Okay, now you're onto something. So using tennis as like a metaphor. Okay. All right. Well, we'll see if we get there. That sounds like that could be something. That could be something. I do kind of see like I see the act of like learning self-discipline and getting towards a goal. I do see that as like a game of tennis in a lot of ways. So like there's something there. That's interesting. Okay. What we're gonna do, we're gonna look up PONG. And we're gonna mute this audio so that we get a really good idea of what PONG is like. This is an esoteric game right here. This is an esoteric game. Oh my god, what am I doing? 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 Why did I decide this? Okay. 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 All right. This is a good idea. Oh. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. Okay. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. Okay. I could have done literally anything else. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Are you ready? So this is a really good idea because this is going to force me to learn how to elevate a source material and to focus my descriptions. Oh my god. There's literally nothing here. There's not even music. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's put on refit. Let's put our fucking refit music. Let's start from the beginning. Okay. All right. We're gonna have to latch on to stuff here. Story: he hit the ball, then I hit the ball, then he hit the ball, then I hit the ball. Oh, okay. 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 No, we got this. We can do this. We can do this. You and me together, we can do this. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have to turn off music again because we gotta really capture. We gotta really get in the vibe. We gotta capture this. So we start with nothing. We start with nothing. Then birth. Birth. We are birthed into a space, into an endless void. Yeah, exactly. In the beginning, there was nothing. Like there was nothing. Then something. Then this. What's happening here? We've got, let's see if we can describe some of these. We've got a rectangle. We got two rectangles. We've got a dotted line or a dashed line, a column of dashes, a line of dashes, just a line, dotted line. Turns out nothing. Turns out nothing was more entertaining than what was to follow. Is that a quote? It turns out nothing was more entertaining than. Okay, it is now. Okay, it sounded like something that could be like a quote or something. Okay, look how fast this guy just moves. Look at that. Okay, so what is the end? Oh, here's another thing. The number go up. Number go up. Number go up. Does the game just break? What? I think the game just breaks. Two pillars and one ball. I like describing them as pillars. That's interesting. What are some people saying? The days when video games had straight white characters. That's good. That's good. It must be an EA game. No, this game was a masterpiece. I agree. I agree. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're going to capture some screenshots just to make this easier for us. We've got one little black rectangle here. Then we've got the birth. The birth. Big Bertha. And then something's happening here for you. You got something else happening here that's interesting. Some kind of like something's going on. Something's going on here that we don't quite know. It says 4 and there's like a U. That looks like some kind of like booting up of the interface. And then we got 1 1 or 0 0, I should say. I think the interesting thing here is that at first, this guy gets the point because not really because he's playing the game. Like he gets the point not really because he's playing the game. Look at him. Look at this. Right? He gets the point because this guy is still kind of like warming up. See what I mean? Like the game starts, and since there's like no introduction, there's still like this like warm-up phase. It's a very passive point from this guy's point of view. So I like that. I think that's interesting. One person. Okay, this is fascinating. Is this person always at the disadvantage? And what I mean by that is, like, is the ball always going towards this guy? Because that is what's happened so far. My expectation is that if this guy gets a point, then the ball will start going towards the left player. Ball going to the left. Yep. Okay. So there's our little story. There's a little story that we're crafting here. If you're really stretching for stuff, which I am, this is a stretching exercise. This is not a this is a milking. We are milking this for all it's worth exercise. Let's grab the energy transfer to send the ball back the other way. That's good. That's really good. I'm gonna write that down right here. Like a Newton's cradle. These things. To me, this is like the. I don't know if you've seen Attack on Titan. If you haven't seen Attack on Titan, there is a scene here. Where she sort of. Okay. The context is just like there's just these two characters and there's like evil bad people show up at their house. That's the context.
And all of a sudden, I remembered.
And this is gonna be my reference for this.
Seen it all before. Many times.
There's basically a moment here where it's like the idea is like everything starts clicking over her. Like all of her actions end up being guided by one purpose.
Since the day I was born. But
so she starts here. She has a knife. There's a bad guy and there's the other kid. The bad guy's holding up the kid, and then it's on her to do something with the knife, and she's like too scared. But then there's like a moment she feels where it's like everything starts to align for her, and the thing that she must do outweighs the thing that she's scared to do.
Yeah, place.
Or outweighs her fear.
My body wasn't.
And then it's like very, very anime. I love it. She like gets all charged up. She's like, what? And then she of course does this whole thing. Which is great. I love it. Anyway, so that's the reference. That's the kind of, I think that I want to capture is like it's like the moment when the ball first impacts the protagonist is when everything sort of like starts to click, and the game really begins there. So let's actually go back here and see if there's kind of anything else, but I think we have enough to start. I don't really know what the climax for this is going to look like. I don't know if there can be a climax. We might have to invent something. Whoa, we just oh my god. Two spammers got deleted right away. Let's go. So with the way these players are playing, it's pretty obvious who will win. So we'll need a way, kind of. We do need to inject something here to reveal what winning means. Oh, that's a fun little back and forth. So here's I think the plan to create this is today I'm going to create my vomit draft. Today I'm going to actually let's put some music on as well. Although we might want slightly different music. This music might not be doing it. I won't lie. Something about this song is something about this style of music. You know, let's just go. Let's just go for it. Why not? Why not? Let's just do it. Let's just do it. The thing I think we're going to accomplishing today. So today we're going to write our vomit draft. We're going to try to create this whole thing. And then I think I'm going to be needing to look at references after this. So once I finish the draft, I'll look at references for like other sports things, like sport short stories, like something related to sports. Because I think sports is going to be really key here to understanding how, like the language of games and understanding like creating something that moves like back and forth. So this is I don't know what this is. We're gonna just start. We're gonna just start. Let's do it. I watch a fair fit. You might help me then. You might be able to help me with some terminology because I don't really know much about sports. I'll be honest. I just don't know much about it. Okay, let's move this. Can get rid of that. Yeah. Okay. And then I want to be able to see the chat. There you go. Okay. All right. Okay. PONG is the title. Is our title. And then oh dear, I should have to do this. Okay. So the cliche way to do this, I think, is something like in the beginning there was nothing. It's a cliche. We can't use this, but this is the idea that we're going for. So we're gonna stick it here. Let me actually, I think I can come up with something a little bit better off the bat. What I'm sort of feeling right now is describing this as like maybe just describing what I see, like a black void. Sure, we'll go with that. I wonder if I'm starting to ask myself questions, which I guess I will, if I am the protagonist. Would I ask myself, where am I? No, but I'm gonna write it down anyway. I almost want to say like the promise of. Is there another word for peace? Let's look it up. Back and forth is known as a rally. Ooh, that's a good dip. That's a good dip. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm gonna Maybe include that, maybe like here, just like vocab. Okay, I don't think I can do this music. Oh god. Okay. All right. Let's do. I don't really know. Just like words. Rally. No word for peace. Harmony. Stillness. Blankets my viewpoint? No. No, blankets my... You could even use different ways to describe different shots. So if we use 10 as an example, high shot. Ooh. High shot. Straight shot. A low shot equals a drop shot. Serve. So the rectangles can't serve, but the game can serve, right? The game itself can serve. Something about this music isn't doing it for me. Here's what we're gonna do. I think this works. I think this is gonna work for us. I like this. Here we go. Hell yeah. Momentum if a player scores multiple points of view. Multiple points in a row, like that. Mariners, I have a thing to share with you. I'm actually going to share with you on Discord. Give me 1 second. This is so Canine Thing is also, you know, that's also like a pretty large project. Like that's a pretty large game, and so even when I start making games, Canine Thing is not going to be the first game I make. There's going to be like a series of games I make before that, and one of these is this one, and I don't know why. I think you might like this. It's a very like sportsy thing. It's a very sportsy kind of thing. So I just sent it to you. And so part of this whole thing of like learning sports and learning like how to use the language of sports to describe a game is also in some ways working towards this goal, which is a lead up to Canine Thing. And in fact, Kill Fetch is probably going to be like, I think once I really get like funds for a studio, this is probably gonna be the very first thing I make. Thank you. It's like when I think of dogs in like sports suits and like in like funny little sports suits and like killing each other. I think of that. I think that would be a fun game. I think that would be a fun game. And of course, it's not really dogs. And in canine thing, it's like a dog. In Killfetch, it's not dogs. It's just like it's humans who inhabit canine bodies. And I think that's such a big strength that you have. I think that would really empower you to create some like really interesting stories. Do you like boxing and MMA? Ooh. If anything comes out, let me know. I love using like I love thinking about, because I don't like sports, right? That's the thing. But it's not because I don't have an interest in them. It's because I'm like traumatized by them. And so I would love to be able to explore sports more like through art. I think that would be like, I think I could make some really interesting art surrounding sports. I just have to start learning some of the terminology for it. Let's start from the beginning here of this song. Try to invoke this. Black void, infinite nothingness, dark stillness, blankets my confines of my point of view, the confines of my reality. Where am I? What am I? A flash of gray. Evanescent gray. Say blinds, but really I think the thing I'm really trying to say, it's like it like reveals itself to me. It like absorbs. So knowledge comes from having the sports news channel on in the background, so you pick up the words from there. Interesting. Yeah, that's the thing of just like consuming more media that I think is yeah, just something that I really ought to do. BRV. Okay, all right, I'll see you in a little bit. Flash of evanescent gray absorbs the world. Is that what I said before? Yeah, that's what I said before. Okay, leaving a trace. of trace. The only evidence of it being a trace. No. Hello, hello. Column. White line dividing. We'll start with there. I think we can improve that later. A black void, infinite nothingness, a dark stillness, blankets the confines of my reality, or am I, what am I? A flash of evanescent gray absorbs the world and then disperses, leaving behind the only evidence that I ever arrived, white lines dividing a field into two. Let's say something like, two gods emerge. If you want to nitpick, please always nitpick. I love when people nitpick. In fact, I should write that like something on stream that says like nitpicking and criticism and critique is encouraged. It's like my favorite thing in the world. Ooh, thank you. Thank you. So in this case, so a court is already divided. So white lines White lines that defining. Something like this. Something like this. We'll work with it, but something like this. Or maybe. What is white lines into Could you maybe just say like courting? Okay, I'm wasting too much time here. Why? I'm gonna keep how I wrote it for now, but I'll note that. Oh. Wait, where'd it go? Ooh. I'm gonna keep it as it is for now, and I'm just gonna suggest it. Or actually, I'll just make a comment. Actually, here's what I'm gonna do instead, Mariners. Here's what I'm gonna do instead. Copy link. I have an idea. Marking each other's each player's territory. Ooh, that's good. I'm gonna put this under I don't really know which channel to put this in for now. For now, I'm gonna put this under the No, you're so good. You're so good. Let's do Twitch stuff, server announcements, stream schedule. I'm gonna put under Twitch stuff just for now. I'm gonna change where this is later. Actually, maybe I'll make a new channel. I don't know where to put this. Okay, I'm gonna put this under Twitch stuff. This is not the right place for it. I'm just putting it here for now. And what I want you to do is I want you to write that comment on, like, I want you to highlight either this sentence or like this word, the word field, and I want you to say what you just said, like that the word field isn't appropriate, that court might be better, or like saying white lines marking each player's territory. Or just whatever it is you want to say, like specifically about this thing. Two gods emerge from above, and they are the number 0. They don't look like the number 0, but they have like a Two gods emerge. I mean, like two Tauruses emerge from above, like gods. One Stitz. Casting my roll. Then two. So with me on one side and something else other. Some I see a shape. A floundering shape? The word floundering what I'm looking for? Yeah, floundering shape. Wait, let's say that a rigid shape floundering in uncertainty. I don't really know what that means. Marinos, were you able to log on to the, or like to open the document? I can add the comment. Oh, that's a, okay. All right, that makes sense. All right, then don't do that. I thought maybe you had a Nemo. Okay, well, so don't do that then. I thought it would have been private. If you can be like anonymous, I thought Google Docs was like anonymous. Ooh. Oh, I think if you open it in a private window, it might allow you to edit anonymously or like comment anonymously. Maybe not. Okay. Well, in either case, I can handle that then. My bad. I thought I wasn't thinking about that. I was thinking about like, okay, how do I get my viewers to like, you know, to. Ooh, I have another idea then. Okay, here's my idea. It is, what if I... No, you're so good. You're so good. I'm going to create a bot that does this. I'm going to create a bot that opens a Google Doc link. And if you like type in like a command, like comment command or something, it'll like comment it for me. I think that's a much smarter way of handling that. I think what I'm doing right now is like asking a little bit too much from the viewer. So let me do that instead. So create a bot that allows Twitch users to comment on my documents. Okay. All right. I think that'll be fun. I think that'll be a fun thing for me to do. How many words have I written so far? I've written 68. Let's go. Oh dear. Okay. Say like so let's say like maybe on the other side of the court I see a rigid shape floundering in uncertainty. I think the thing I'm going to be asking myself is like, is it me? Is that me? Ooh. I call out to it. Call out to, but how do I say, what's a good way to say that like I'm mute? How to say I am mute? In writing, how to say I am mute. I wonder if there's like an interesting sports thing for this. I am mute synonyms? I want like a phrases. I want like phrases for this. No, it's not a choice. Maybe just I am mute. Like I try to call out to the, so on the other side of the court I see a rigid shape floundering uncertainty. I try to call out to it, but like I can't, like no sound comes out of my voice. I don't have a voice. I try to call out to it, but no sound. No sound. Silent because they're a box. silent because they're PONG. So they're like a box. Like they can't speak. They don't have mouths. Like this guy. I try to call out to it, but no sound escapes me. How about this? I try to call out to it. Don't know how. Don't have lips. Move my lips. They are. So I move my lips, but they. They are. It's a word for gone. Word hippo. Is this it? Is this the process of writing? Am I doing it? Am I writing? Am I doing the thing? Phone split, unavailable, truant, missing, lost. Can of powder. This all vanished. They're, I think, maybe vanished. No longer present or existent. Yeah, literally using wordable every 5 phrases. It's like how do you not? How do you not? You gotta. Okay. Okay, we're gonna keep it with that. Google is telling me that this is bad. This is bad grammar. I don't care. This sentence does need to be changed though. Like so I'm looking at this visually. This sentence visually doesn't work. It's not even about what I'm not even looking at what it's saying. It's just like this is so many. Like I don't know how is like I call out to it. There's so many O's. There's so many small words. This sentence doesn't work. I try to call out. I try to call out. It's too that doesn't work. It just like that, the verbiage of that, like the way those words sound, there's no music to it. I try to call out, unless I, but I don't know how. I try to call out. Either my lips are sealed, they have vanished. Tried to call up, and my lips are either sealed or have vanished. For main aim of the vomit draft, I do this all in the edit. I know. I ought to. I just can't help it. I just can't help it. I should do this all in the. All right, you're right. No, you're so right. You're so right. I'm just realizing how much fun this is to me. Like this is enjoyable. Okay. I guess also because I kind of already have my vomit draft, which is in the form of like these images. Like I know what is going to happen to an extent, but I should vomit this more. Okay, let's call this vomit draft. We're gonna finish this in 10 minutes. That's our outline. Yeah, but you're right. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. Frick you. Okay. Okay, that's vomit draft. Fine, let's go. Let's do this. Two Tauruses emerge from above. So I'm copying this. They are 0 and taking, this is not right, taking the form of 2, maybe like are they numbers, IDK. Does a vomit draft need to be like a good faith effort? I think it should. Watch me. Watching us. Oh dear. Okay. Okay. All personal preference, I guess. I guess it depends on like what is. I think if I try to do this too much in good faith. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I better finish this story in 10 minutes. This is my timer. This is my god now. I got 10 minutes. If I don't finish this story in 10 minutes, then I should give up my life. Let's go. Tutorials in order to watching us with like, so if I need to do this in bad faith to finish this in 10 minutes, then I will. It doesn't matter if it's in bad faith or not. It just needs to be done. Like Sauron from Lord of the Rings. Like 2 Saurons from Lord of the Rings. And I learned what Lord of the Rings was because I watched those movies a couple of months ago. Seems slightly unreasonable. No, this is how it goes. 9 minutes, Mariners. We gotta finish this. Then a ball. No. A new light, a new god, a new thing appears. A ball, like a small, fast-moving object. In fact, we're gonna say a ball. A ball enters, moves towards. And this one, I don't know if it should be moving towards me or should move towards the other player. I think it should move towards me. Okay, no, towards the player. The other player. The other player. Like a bullet. He dodges it. It dodges. The other thing must be sentient. Is the other thing, is a box me? Is a box the same as me? Am I also a box? Okay, so that's the question we're gonna be asking ourselves. The shape above me changes form. It now reads as it is now a straight line. It is the number 1. So a second ball enters and drives to my opponent. So then this time hits my opponent directly. Alright, then the ball launches back towards my court. So that's kind of what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. That's just what's gonna happen. Yeah. No, I have a method for this actually. I have a method for, and this really works in art. I haven't really tried this method with writing. I'm gonna reveal to you one of my all-time favorite methods of completing any project. We've got 5 minutes left. Okay, this is my all-time favorite method for completing any project. Oh, there you go. Okay, here's my method. It's the I don't give a fuck method. And then this really works with art. I don't really know how well it works with writing, but with art, what I just gotta do is I just gotta remind myself that I don't give a fuck. I just gotta not give a fuck. I gotta not give a fuck. I've trained art so much that I can do so many art things subconsciously. I can't really do that with writing, but I'm gonna try not to give a fuck. I'm gonna see if I can attempt to not give a fuck. So I don't really give a fuck. It's the ball launches towards like I move towards okay, so I am scared. I dodge to the left. I guess out of instinct. So not really out of fear. So I don't give a fuck right now. So I'm just gonna keep writing. I'm not really out of fear. The ball enters, leaves past me and into the back rooms because I don't give a fuck. The number above his head becomes a 1 as well, mirroring mine. I hit a third ball. enters the court, enters the game. So then, this might be the fourth one actually. I don't know. I've lost count. I don't really give a fuck. I want to, this time, the ball goes and enters my court first. My instinct to move out of the way is strong, but I stay. But I align myself with the ball bullet coming straight towards me. And I don't give a fuck. I give a little bit of a fuck. So in that moment, I feel like Mikasa from Attack on Titan. Then everything clicks and falls into place. And the ball, I feel great energy exerted from my body, like it was born for this. ChatGPT says I'm not just hitting a ball. I am performing an entourage of excellence, of power. Okay, we got 2 minutes. Unfortunately, I wrote this. Okay. All right. Okay. What's next? We got 2 minutes. I score. I score. I hit the ball. It lands in my opponent's court. He hits the ball back. He is not floundering anymore. He's locked in. I am locked into. Is this it? Do I write anything else? Okay. You know what? I think that's it. I actually think because this game is an endless game. So there is no end. I can just Minecraft poem the rest of this. Publish and watch the money roll on. Yeah. Notch sucks. Microsoft sucks. The end. This is my climax. Oh, timer okay. All right. Okay. That's it. That's just like, I mean, it's fucking Pong. There is no ending. There's no ending to it. There doesn't need to be. It's freaking Pong. Right? You don't know when the game ends. You just gotta keep going until it does. It doesn't feel like a climactic victory. It feels like an endless battle, like a soldier marching on and on, who has no other choice, who has no end in sight and must do so anyway. Like, this is it. This is it. Okay. All right. I did it. Did I kill myself now, or can I do that? Is that Can I do it now? No. No, what? But I'm done. I finished it. I did art. I did the art. I did it. I did it. I did it. I did it. What do I get? What else I gotta do? I won. I won the game of art. Just I don't think I gotta do anything else. Okay. All right. Okay. So. Now we gotta make it good. Now we gotta make it good. How do we do that? How do we do that? Well, I think I had a good start here. First of all, how many words did I write? 374. Interesting. I think here. What would this look like? I feel empty. I feel empty because it's like I finished. I didn't finish it. Obviously, I have more to do, but it's like the it like exists and is done in a way that feels weird to me. And I guess what I'm wondering now is like is that I have that what I need to disentangle. What I need to disentangle is that I have like the reward space in my head, like the thing that is rewarded for getting things done, and I have the reward space in my head that's the thing for getting something done in a way that's like good, like creating, like elevating something. Those are two different reward spaces. And I think I've like entangled those a lot. I've really entangled those, and so like I think part of my job as an aspiring writer is to learn how to or disentangle that, so that when I get right now, I'm like feeling the reward of finishing something. I'm feeling that reward. That's why I'm like at peace now. But that's like very different from like the reward of like we got to elevate it. We got elevated, and I think that might explain, I think, a big reason why people are like why elevating something is so difficult, why it's so tricky to why it's so tricky to create something that's like really that really fits the bill of like what is good, what to like, you know, critique your own work, is because we did the hard thing, we feel good about it. And then it's like we have to like almost train ourselves to not be enamored by it, like not be illusioned by it. You've done more short stories than I have recently. You need to get writing on my short story collection at some point. The dog one. The one about the. Actually, wait. Hold on, Mariners. Like while you're here, I did want to talk to you about the dog, your dog stories, like whatever that means in Critter Chaos. I did sort of like want to like dive into that a little bit. So, if that's like what you're referring to, like this is where no, it's not where you get berated. It's not. I promise. But I do sort of want to. I want to talk about this in sort of like whatever, what like and how I would like think about dog stories. So I kind of want to use your story as like a way to remind me like what is it that I want to like see in a dog story. So it's not really a critique. It's not really like doing what, like how to improve this. It's more like how I would, like what my take on something like this might look like, if that's okay. Like I kind of want to like go through this a little bit and just sort of like just like you know just take a little peek. So here's what I'm gonna do. No time to stream. Well, the thing is that I did what I set out to do, which is I today was like a vomit draft stream. It's supposed to be a vomit draft stream, and I did my vomit draft, and so like I'm done. So like the next stream would be to like editing this. Like that's the goal of the next stream is to edit this and like actually turn it into something better. And so might do that a little bit today. But like in terms of like what I wanted to accomplish out of today's stream, setting an outline, setting a tone. I have a tone here. I have a tone here that works, and I've kind of proven to myself that I can write like this. Like I actually kind of like this. Like I don't think it's that good, but I think it's like fine. You know, like it's better than this. And I'm like kind of proud of like a flash of an evanescent gray absorbs the world. I'm kind of proud of that sentence. I'm kind of proud of it. I think it kind of pops. So in that effort, I've proven to myself two things. One, that I can do a vomit draft. Two, that I can create something that like I think actually kind of like it starts to get to that point of being elevated. It's not just a vomit draft. It is actually like a dark stillness blankets the confines of my reality. I think that's decent, you know? Like I think that's fine. It might be a little cringe, but I'm like I'm pretty proud of this. I'm pretty proud of some of this. So if that's true, then that means I can create more stuff that I'm proud of. And that was the goal for like stream 2 is to start creating things that I'm proud of. So you know, I've got this. I've got this. I can keep working, keep chopping it up. So again, I might go back to this stream, but like in terms of like my goal for this stream, like I'm kind of like done, which I'm like, you know, I'm pretty happy about. So, what I want to do is I do want to look at this. I want to rewrite some of this. I want to rewrite some of this in the way that, again, this is not like what you should be doing. Instead, it's more like what I want to be doing. And I want to see if there's some alignment there. And also, because it's a fun little, like, you know, it's a fun little dog story. I like dogs. So here's how we're gonna accomplish this. So first of all, I'm gonna take like a 5-minute break. I want to like possibly get some more coffee, drink some water, take a little bit of a break. Then I'm gonna come in here and I'm gonna pull up Jack London books as a reference because those books are public domain. I might pull up the other book I was looking at, but the reason I'm pulling up Jack London is because Jack London writes about dogs a lot. And I want to sort of like pick and choose from that as almost like a color palette. Like having like a like doing this how I would like critique somebody's art is like I would look at somebody art that is like much better and then try to like critique it, try to pull from that into this. And I think that might be educational. I think that might be really fun, or it might be really or might not be. I don't know. We're gonna see. We're gonna find out. I mean, it's very stupid dog story. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. But I think that even under like this lens, we can still I don't know. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. I'm very biased because I like dog stories. So and I have a very specific idea of what I want a dog story to look like. So yeah, we're gonna just take a little 5-minute break. Just a little break. I'll be right back. And then I'm gonna put some I suppose some like Nintendo music back on. Nintendo DMCA free music. There we go. All right, I'll be right back. Hello, hello, hi, I'm back. Hello, 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 hi, hello. Okay, hello. Oh, that's how much to do. There you go. There we go. Okay, all right. Guess what? Marinos, guess what? Guess what, Mario? Guess what? Mar. I'm gonna call you Mar. Do you have a nickname? Do you have a nickname that you like, or do you like Mariners? I don't mind saying Mariners. That's a great name. I'm wondering if you had something else that you like. Did you like Mariners? Do you like Mar? Do you like Ners? Do you like Marinas? Okay, perfect. Okay, Marinas, guess what? Did you know that did you know that I'm a dog? That I'm a doggy? Did you know that? Is my vote. Oh my god, hello book lover. Hello, hi, how's it going? How's it going? I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, is what if I call them I call Ree. Oh my god, hello. We are, I think so we just finished doing something I think interesting. Which is that we just turned Pong, the video game Pong. This one, the one, you know, the Pong game, like the Pong, the game Pong. This one. This game. Pong. We just turned this into a I don't have to tell you, that's not how you say it. This one is it's a game. It's a little game. And I thought it would be a really fun idea to try to turn this into a short story. And so that's what I did. It's not very good so far. We've got, I think, this part, which is like better written, and then we've got the vomit draft of the rest. But we did it. We completed it, which I'm really happy about, because I'm learning how to write. I'm struggling a lot with it because writing is hard. This was, I felt, a neat exercise to try to turn something as like abstract as Pong into something that's a little bit more elevated writing wise. And I think that part of the reason why I think this type of exercise is actually really great is because when you like when you think about like what a good artist, because I'm a visual artist, that's what I do. What a good visual artist is capable of is a visual artist is capable of turning anything into something that looks pretty, like a simple box. They can render a simple box pretty well. And so like if we practice writing with like very simple abstract ideas, that might be a fun way to sort of like pick apart like what constitutes a good base for something that is like written well. I don't know, but I enjoyed it. We're gonna keep working on this next stream about this specifically, which is gonna be on Wednesday. But tomorrow I'm probably gonna return to my short story collection, because I'm writing a short story collection about talking dogs, and that's a whole other can of worms. So what I plan to do right now is I plan on dissecting some of Mariner's writing, because I think, well, okay, I say dissecting some of his writing, but that's not really what I'm doing. Really what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be looking at this story that Mariner's wrote, which is whatever that means. It's a story about a dog from a dog's perspective. And I'm going to try to sort of like turn this story. I'm going to take pieces from it, and I'm going to try to like align it closer to like what I would want to see out of a story like this. So this isn't necessarily critique. It's more like fan art. It's like closer to fan art than anything else. But it is sort of like using the story as a basis for that. I think I have Mariner's permission, right? Mariner's, I think I sort of have your permission to do this. So like in some ways it's a critique, in some ways it's like a like in some ways it's like like looking at it and like giving feedback on this. Although again, I don't really know that much about writing, so it's like not really that. It's just more like being inspired by this to sort of like draft something from myself while also using bits and pieces from this along the way. Book Loki has a best short story collection on Twitch. Oh my god, what do you like write about? The environment short stories. Where can I find this? Where can I find this? It sounds so cool. Where can I find this? No, we don't need this end poem. It's $2.99.99 available at every retailer. Are we sure? Ooh, I love that. I love that. Wait. I wanna look into that. I wanna please send me a link to either Mariners or Book Lover, or like I wanna look into that. I love reading environmental fiction. I love one of my favorite books is Ministry for the Future, which is like a whole book about creating an economic system that can actually help prevent climate change or fix climate change. I love stories like that. I think I am following Book Lover on. I think I am following you on Twitch. I gotta figure out what time you stream so I can like check in. So we're gonna want this. In fact, I think I'm gonna copy this into a Google Doc. Yeah, one of my like a consistent theme I find myself exploring is it's post climate change worlds with talking dogs. You don't even know what time you stream. All right, well I'm definitely gonna keep an eye on you, cause I really do like want more. Just one, I gotta make more writing friends, because I don't have enough writing friends. I have a lot of art friends, and so I have an art background, and so I'm like really like dipping my toes into writing, and it is weird. Writing is so weird. It is a really weird thing. I'm not quite sure I understand it yet, and I don't think I will understand it for a very long time. Let's call this Mariner's Epic Takedown. That's what we're calling your little document, Mariners. I just need more friends. Well, here we go. We're building a little friend club right now. How do I paste you with format? What? I got the words right here. Paste. What? No. Are you crapping me? Okay, maybe if I save you as a document, and then maybe if I import you, I might have to do that. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Wait, I don't know how to upload stuff. Oh, here we go. It's our new document. Can I? No, I want to like up. How do I upload? How do I upload on Google? What? What? Oh my god, this is so silly. I just want to do my epic Mariners takedown. Why is this so hard? Okay, I guess we'll do this freaking manually. I guess we're gonna do this literally manually. Okay. Boom, boom. I have a question. Is Messi going to play? Like, is he going to keep playing? Was this his last game? Like, what's the deal with Messi? Why is he so old? Why is he still playing? I like the dude, but why is he still? What's happening? What's he doing? Him crying. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna start with this part. On our epic takedown. We're going to get our reference for this is going to be what's it called? Call of the Wild by Jack London. Cause he's a pretty good writer. He knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing. He was playing with his Miami team, but this is probably his last World Cup. Yeah, I would hope it's his last World Cup. Cause he's old. He's an old guy. I don't want him. I mean, he's old for those soccer player standards. I'm just a little worried about him. I'm a little worried about him. Okay. Okay, I've got some ideas on how to do this. So we're gonna start right here. We're gonna get rid of this. Perfect day for a walk. We can show that it's a perfect day for a walk by thinking about, like, from the dog's perspective, what is a good day for a walk for a dog? Lots of smells. So lots of interesting smells. We've got when I think about what is an interesting smell to a dog, urine. That's a pretty good one. So it could be like urine from lots of different animals. Maybe it rained recently. So smells are in places they usually aren't. Sticks everywhere. Ooh. So like really what we're thinking about here. Like what draws a dog to a stick? What draws a dog to a stick is a lot of things. Like certain sticks are going to be more important to a dog than others. They are often related to smell, but they're also often related to when, like, so if an owner interacts with a stick, that makes a stick very significant to a dog. A lot more significant than it might have been to the dog otherwise. So it might, maybe even more significant than to the dog than to the human. So always the seasons of sticks if you're the dog, I guess. Yeah, that's true. Rain recently, so smells are in lots of places that usually aren't. So for sticks, I think the idea we can capture there is like it is maybe somewhere where there were like a lot different people and things were exploring this area. I think that is what like translates to like when we think of like sticks everywhere. Like that in itself wouldn't excite a dog. What would excite the dog is if all the sticks smelled like different people. And there's lots of sticks would smell like different people. If there were a lot of people maybe commuting, crossing this area. And so maybe like the sun is shining, but that's not why it's a good day for a walk. It's a good day because when the sun shines, people will commute there a lot. The people may exist more there, or however you say it. Okay, hopefully that communicates exactly what I'm trying to say. Trees outside the cabin are swaying in the wind, and flowers have started to rise from the ground. This one, the flowers start to rise to the ground. This one could be something dogs see. The trees outside the cabin are swaying in the wind. I wouldn't describe this only because I don't think dogs would recognize this, or I don't think dogs would really care about this. So a tip that I learned recently when elevator type music. Sorry, it's just a playlist. I don't pick the music. God is picking the music. So when we think about like descriptions, I think a good way to think about how to use a description is actually to think about from the perspective of the character you're writing from, like the main character's perspective. What is it that they would see? And so when, like, for example, if a character is feeling very scared, they are going to see, then you can describe the trees swaying in the wind, because that's what the character is going to, that's what is going to evoke fear in the character. If a character is very sad, they might see like puddles from rain, or they might see they might catch like a grayer sky, or they might what do people see when they're sad? Like dead flowers, for example. So, and if a character is happy, they might see other things. So like the idea is that all of these things are present in the scene. It's not quite the same thing as like creating a scene. It's more like, it's like taking an existing scene and then picking apart from that the descriptions, the things from that scene that fits what the character is feeling emotionally. So that's how you can decide how to describe something and which thing to describe something. And so if you're describing the same things the same way every single time, like if you're describing trees, for example, and then you use the same words to describe trees over and over again, that may be a sign that you're not actually thinking about what the character is feeling. And so you're describing forests in general, as opposed to like, how is this forest, like how is my character feeling, and what is my character going to notice about this forest based on how my character is feeling. So maybe that's a good tip I just said, or maybe I just said fucking bullshit, because again, I don't know anything about writing. I'm just reading about writing, but I don't write. I'm trying to learn how to write in real time. It's early morning, but I wish we could go for a walk already. What's that? Squirrel. Okay. We can get rid of this. Squirrel. Rufus, don't bark. So I think an easy way to fix this would be to get rid of these quotation marks and then change the font to something else. We could do Georgia. No, that's what an awful decision. Or Donna, maybe? No. No, we want like a... I think Laura could work. And then let's italicize that. What font? What font? Oh. Ooh, let's try that. Let's try that. And actually, let's go to... Let's remove suggestion mode so this is easier to see. Let's agree with this. And then let's italicize this. Change the font to... What was it that we were doing? Spectral. Roboto. Roboto Mono. Yeah, I think that this could work. So anytime the dog barks or anytime the dog speaks, you can just use this. Squirrel. Rufus, don't bark. I like this. I like this. Okay. Let's change all of these fonts to Roboto just to make it easier for us. Okay, we only got this one page. There's more of the story, but we're just focusing on this part for now. We should go for a walk. Ready? What's that? Okay, so now what I don't know is I don't know how much I want to keep the tone, the original intent of this story, because again, this isn't really a critique. This is really not like a critique session, and then maybe the title is inappropriate. That's really not what I'm doing. What I'm doing is again like I'm just getting inspired by this, and I'm seeing how I would what my take on this would be. Although it's a little diluted because some of this is going to be like also using some things I learned from writing to try to like elevate this in a certain way. So there's a little bit of an ebb and flow, of push and pull in that. We also think about what the dog is hearing. For now, what we can do is if we want a... Log into my copy, did Control plus A plus space. I feel a lot better now. Control A backspace. No! No, you can't do that. No, that's bad. No, you can't do that. No, that's not what we're here to do. That's not. We're here to do the thing, to become better versions of ourselves. That's not going to accomplish that. So I can show off text from this book because this is a very old book. So let's think of like what a good day will look like. I like this. I like starting the story this way. Buck did not read the newspaper. So for reference, this book is about a talking dog. Sorry, not a talking dog. It's a normal dog, but it's about a dog. Buck did not read the newspapers, or he would have known that trouble was brewing, not alone for himself, but for every Tidewater dog, strong of muscle and with warm, long hair from Puget Sound to San Diego. Ah, it's so good. I like this. You know what? Let's just steal from that. Let's literally just steal from that, because literally, why not? What's his dog's name called? Rufus. Literally, let's steal from it, because what else? Like, who cares? It is not about being original. Originality is lame. Rufus did not. So if the book here is saying Buck did not read the newspapers, then the short story, we can start it with like a similar way. We can say like, Rufus did not watch television, or he would have known, today was the perfect day for a walk. He did not need to. Did not need to. Okay. What's happening here? He we can say like oh right. So I was actually going to like write this in third person anyway, because and this is more of like a sort of personal rule of mine, is that I don't think animal stories can work in first person. Like, I actually think animal stories kind of can only work in third. And this is like not, I mean, I'm sure there are ways to make animal stories work in third person, in first person, but not from like not like it would need to be like a sentient or like a sapient animal. It would need to be like a talking animal, like like you know, some kind of talking thing. Like, I don't think it's really possible with a non-talking thing, because there's too much that we need to project into the animal for. He kind of can talk. He kind of can. It would depend on how much I want to go with this. That's for future stories. Oh, interesting. So I guess now I have to make the decision. Do I want to? Am I trying to elevate this thing in how this is doing, or am I trying to turn this into my own thing? For $4.99, you can have the rights. Let me say, I want to challenge myself. I want to challenge my own biases. I'm gonna write this in first person, which means I wouldn't be able to include this. I think I'd say like when I woke up, or even say like I woke up to the sounds of bird chirping. Here's how he knows that today is gonna be a sunny day. The question is how does Rufus know today's a sunny day without even leaving his house? How does he know this? So he wakes up to the sounds of bird chirping, to the smell of like of some kind of good food, and I think Rufus might be able to like decipher food from, like, he knows that pancakes, he might not know the word for pancakes, but like he would have a thing to conjure the idea of like this is a human food that I've smelled before. And so I think we can use the word pancakes to smell of pancakes. And two, I think when a day is sunny, to the smell of hold on. Let's do the smell of hot grass. Smell of hot grass and something that would make the owner want to get up and out. So he's like cooking. You sound, smell, taste. And the taste. Surrounding. Surrounding the air? That's a stupid way of saying that. That's fine. I'm a philanthropist, a robber. I wish I knew more about philanthropists to make a joke. Aren't philanthropists already stealing? What are they? What would philanthropists steal? I don't know enough. No, I can't make a joke. I'm sorry. I don't know enough about philanthropy. Whisper. Taste of pancakes whispered. Whispered by the kitchen air. What a horrible way to say that. I'm gonna keep it. That doesn't sound like a real sentence. Oh dear. Oh, I'm so bad at writing. Okay. Trees outside the cabin are swaying in the wind. Flowers start to rise from the ground. I don't know if I would be able to see that. Maybe I would say something like these are enough cues for me to know that today we are going for a long walk. We would say something like this. We'd have to edit that. There are people who do good for humanity. Like I know what philanthropists. I know what philanthropists like. What the title? Like what do they do? I don't know what they do. Add that to your resume. That's the only thing. What does a philanthropist? How does a philanthropist help humanity? Guys, skedaddle. Oh my god, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for tuning in. And I hope I get to catch you on a stream sometime. Philanthropists might bring back my plastic straws. That's funny. A philanthropist would make barking legal. That's what I think they would do. They should make a doganthropist. A phildogropist. Should make that. Bye, book lover. I think what I want to add on my stream Already one of those. Paulo Grady. Who the heck is Paulo Grady? I got a Paulo Grady. What do you do? Love of dogs. Sounds lame. Sounds lame. Animal orphans? Lame. Lame. Imagine spending your life helping dogs. It's so lame. He's lame. He's volunteered for 6 months. Adopted dogs. Narrated documentaries on lame. 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 Charity work. That's so lame. So lame. For the love of dogs. Animal Hero Awards. He got awards. Outstanding contribution to animal welfare. Lame. He sounds cool. Sounds cool. Lame but cool. These are enough keys for me to know that we're going for a long walk. I think I'd see something like and the taste of pancakes promised by the kitchenaire. Today must be a day we go for a walk. Must be days. Maybe write it like that. Sun is shining. Okay, flowers started to rise on the ground. It's early morning, but I wish we could go for a walk already. What's that? Okay, so they are outside, but they're not going for a walk. They're just outside. What's that? Squirrel. How about this? We're like today must be one of those days we go for a walk. He's inside looking out a window. I see. How do we transition this? I think I would go to the kitchen. I go to the kitchen. So I'm gonna draft this. I go to the kitchen. What else do I do? I go up to my data and I probably start whining. My data says in a second. I look outside and then I see this girl. It's probably something like this. That's why I'm a drafty. I know better than thinking those pancakes for me. I know enough. But I cry for them anyway. The kitchen and I cry for them anyway. Maybe something I want to ask is like I know they're not for me, but I still cry. Why? I think I cry because sometimes I get other things out of it. Maybe like something usually good happens. Like I don't know if I'll get pancakes, but something good usually happens when I cry during these moments. I think that is the sort of like thought process I think he might be having. Is when things sort of line up and he starts to whine, he usually gets something that he looks forward to. And I think the thing that he's looking forward to, like if I'm lucky, he'll take me out on a walk sooner than usual. That might be something he's hoping for. I think these aren't for you, Rufus. So you have the dad say that. I think he's gonna keep crying. So let's, in the vomit draft, this is what I'm thinking. Like I keep crying, then I Alright, something catches my eye. From the window. Here, I guess there's a little bit of an understanding here, like that Rufus does sort of understand, at least his tone. It doesn't really matter what the dad says here. Here I use the word anyway twice. Whatever. That's fine. Might want to change the order of this. Whatever. Should we just like say, let's just say it like, until I get distracted. We don't want to say I don't get distracted by. What we want to say is that until the something from the window distracts me. A shadow behind the window. Behind. I know eventually he uses the word critter. Oh, he's a husky. I forgot about that. I know eventually he uses the word critter and he's like, I don't know what that means. But I think we can cut that out because he's not gonna know what most words mean. Unless like you said, unless there's a part of him that is a talking dog, then he might start to know some words. Is does learn about the second story. Okay, all right. Okay, so that's I wasn't sure if Rufus from is his name Rufus in Critter Chaos? I wasn't sure if the dog in Critter Chaos was the same as in this one, and whatever that means. So I might be getting, I think I'm also getting some of these two stories mixed up too. So I apologize for that. Same dog. Okay, all right. Let me go through this for a little bit. Okay, so critters is this word was, let me see when this word was introduced. Sorry, now I'm like interested in the lore here. No. Okay, so I'm right. So critters is introduced in the first word, and then the second one it is explored more, or maybe just in the title. In any case, let's look at this book. The whole realm was his. I like this sentence. How do we communicate that he's barking? Here we go. So for now, I'm going to get rid of these sentences. And I'm going to say that this might take a bit for me to explain, so I apologize. No, you're so good. You're so good. Again, like this is I want to be informed by what you're doing, but this is not a Marina's epic takedown. This isn't it. This is really just exploring my own self and like and sort of like selfishly using your story as a way to inspire myself, like as a way to like gain more confidence in what I have to say, and remind myself that I know more than I realize. I run to the window. I want to chase that squirrel so bad. And here, I think maybe we can talk about some of the stuff you're saying here, because I like these thoughts. Like, there aren't any dogs close to us. I wish I had a friend to play tag with. I like this. So when I had a text in speech marks, I was him talking like he would hear the dogs, but his owner would only hear him. Yeah. No, so I did actually understand that. The reason why I'm removing some of these is because, it's because of how I perceive what is it that dogs are doing when they're barking. Dogs, they can talk to each other, but to the humans, it just sounds like regular noise. So, like, so that's actually that's a personal style change that I'm making in this story for myself. So this is part of the thing that I'm doing sort of selfishly, is that I'm removing that, because when I think dogs are barking to each other, I don't think they are talking to each other. I think they are communicating, and I think that there are ways in which they can talk. I just don't think that barking is how they do it. Like, I think the way they talk to each other is a lot closer to sign language. I'm going to change the title of this stream, because I do want to suggest that it is that critiques are welcome. I do actually want to make that just like clearer. I also want to change the variable here. Let's make it 60 seconds. Why not? I feel so bad you've given up your time. Oh my God, don't even think about that. Don't even think about that. This is literally not that. I am not helping you. I am not helping you. Don't think about it like that. I'm very selfishly using your work to elevate my work, to elevate my understanding of art. And I say selfishly, and of course, you know, I do think you are probably getting something. Hopefully you're getting something out of this. I hope you're getting something out of it. Like, I hope this is helpful in some way. Like, that is like the thing that is, like, you know, I hope, but I don't know it. I don't know if it can be, because I'm not a teacher. Like, I haven't taught writing. I don't know enough about writing to know what is helpful or not. Like, if this was like art, I would be able to teach art. I would be able to talk about, like, okay, this is why this works. This is why you want this composition. This is why you want these values. This is why you want to change these values. This is how you elevate this. I can do that with art. I can't do that with writing. So the only way I can create something, like, I can't make something with the intent of it being educational. Things that I do can only be educational by accident. And so I hope this is educational. I hope this is that you are getting something out of this. That is, like, a big hope of mine. But I like, I can't try to be educational because I just don't know enough about it. So instead, like, this is what I can do, which is I can be selfish. I can be like using your writing to you know, instead of doing the hard work of creating the vomit draft myself, I'm using your work to then understand how to edit. So I'm isolating the skill of editing. I'm isolating the skill of revising. And by the way, like if you want to, I encourage you to do the same with like with other writing that you see, because like there's different skills in writing. There's different skills in any discipline. And the best way to learn these skills isn't by doing the whole thing at once. The best thing by learning these skills is to isolate them into the individual components. And so copywriting, editing, revising, those are all different skills from each other. And so it's important to isolate them. And so that means it's important to not just edit your own work. It's important to edit other people's work. It's important to revise other people's work. And so that's what I'm doing this, is I'm practicing my skill of editing by like going through this, and so that I don't have to worry about like the creating like the vomit draft or like the first draft. I can just like work, or even the second draft, I can just kind of work from like something that is already presented as complete. So like in that instance, I encourage you to do the same with, I can do it with my writing, for example, any of my writing. That's part of why I link all of my writing, is because I want people to do the same thing with there. And like this is not me, like, again, I am not giving up my time for this. This is strategic. This is a part of my journey to becoming a better writer. So I hope that sort of quells any like, you know, feelings of guilt or whatever. Please do not feel that way. This is a Mariner's epic takedown. This is not a respect thing. So yeah, I hope this does help in some way. And you should let me know if there are things that are helping you or not, because that's actually going to help guide me too, or that's going to help me think about how to approach these kinds of assignments in the future. I have some writing stuff in the works. If you'd like me to share when it's ready, yeah, please. I appreciate it. Let's see here. I went to the window. I want to chase that squirrel so bad. I go to the front door and I dig my paws into... Hard to explain without spoiling it, since I think it's a unique idea. Ooh. Don't worry about spoiling it. So when we are becoming, you know, when we are becoming writers, when we're trying to elevate ourselves in this craft, when we're trying to become craftsmen, we kind of have to stop worrying about spoilers. Spoilers are no longer a thing to really concern ourselves with. Learning skills and learning what you can get out of understanding more stuff is always that's always better than spoilers. or sorry, then not learning those things because you're afraid of spoilers. This, I wonder how we're gonna change this. I wonder how we're gonna like create something more interesting out of this. We can look for, let's look at the book we were looking at. Here's maybe a thought he might have, is that he might be thinking, I've tried like here's my vomit draft version of this. Like, I have tried to figure out how to open this door since we moved here. Like, I have lived in this cabin for 4 years. I was born not long before that. I've yet to discover how to open the way my father can. Might even just copy this. No matter how hard I try or how much wait, press. Press on it. How much I try press on it or how much I claw it? I say like, I clawed the front door. And I was born over. Hey. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm like zoning out. I'm like zoning out. I'm zoning out. Oh dear. Oh, this is hard. This is hard. This is so hard, dude. Why is writing so hard? I don't like it. I like it. I just oh, it's so frustrating. Ooh, here's an idea. Let's introduce, Mariners. Actually, I want to introduce, like, kind of being true to, let's just find a new hobby. Yeah. Mariners, instead of totally letting go of what you were saying, let me do the, like, the dog can talk thing. And I'm gonna give it to someone else, or rather, what I mean by that is like I'm gonna introduce a second dog here. And I don't really know what he's gonna say, but I am gonna like bark. I am gonna like I want to introduce a second dog, and this dog. Let's vomit draft this. A second dog has hit the tower. A second dog, another dog. He sounds, he's like miles away. He's like probably maybe 10 miles away or something. So he's pretty far. He hears this, and he says, I miss playing with other dogs. There aren't any other dogs close to us. I wish I had a friend to play tag with. So now we learn that we are yearning for something. We're yearning for like for an experience. Now, what I don't know, I mean, this is how I'm going to be introducing this idea, because I really like this idea that he like he yearns for other dogs, wishes he had a friend. And so, I mean, we either introduce another dog, or this is a falsehood. But this is like a pretty big thing. This is like a big deal, in my opinion. Because since we are like I know not much about writing, and I know even less about crafting story, so I don't really know why this speaks to me, but to me this feels like something that like it has to be addressed. Like if we're missing other dogs, this question is like the pivotal question of this whole story, and it needs to be addressed in some way. Could be, for example, that the second dog is actually a coyote. So we're gonna go back and we're gonna read whatever that means. We're gonna read the story. On my previous home, did not treat me good. Lady there was very mean. She would yell at me and my brothers and sisters. I miss my brothers and sisters. Here we go. More yearning. More yearning. So we got a theme here of yearning. Wouldn't take us out for walks. Wouldn't feed us for a few days at a time. Your house was a mess, and she just kind of left me. Here's my critique of this. Is that I don't think a dog would be thinking like this. Like, see, like the house was a mess, for example. I don't think a dog would think a messy house as a problem. In fact, they might actually prefer a messy house because a messy house has more things, got more smells, more things to chew. So that would be like my sort of criticism of this, or my critique of this, I should say. Showers me with love. This is an interesting detail. I don't know how to capture this in through a dog's point of view. So the climax of the story is like, so dad brought the tennis ball. It's like the dog wants to play, and then the dad plays. That's the climax of this. That's like the way this wraps around. But this doesn't address some, I think, like the really important questions the dog is asking here. Like I miss my friends. I miss my brothers and sisters. I miss playing with them. I want someone else to play tag with. And then the answer at the end of the story is playing playing with dad. And that could work, but we would need something to make this work. It could be like a story element, or it could be sort of like a what I saw is when writing this was more of a character introduction to set up the following short stories. That's so I'm gonna tell you this, and that this is not. I hope this is not to sound mean or anything. Like this is how I think. I'm gonna tap into like a mode of thinking that I sometimes call serios. So we're tapping into serios, Serios here, and according to serios, that's not a good excuse. It's not a good excuse because it's still a story in its own right. It's still like like this thing still like exists in isolation, and like even amongst like even like within a chapter of a story of a book, like each chapter kind of has like the structure of a story. So like like how in a film each scene has a climax, each scene sort of like follows through that. So even if this is an introduction to something, this still like that's not really an excuse to like let go of the let go of the responsibility as an author to like carry this through, and thinking of this as like its own thing, as a complete package. So in here, I think that what this is also making me think of too is it's making me think of PONG, of the PONG short story, and like thinking of, okay, how like what are the things that, like what are the questions that I'm really exploring there? Like what desires does the PONG block have? I think if you want to sort of end on this thing where like the dad bought the tennis ball is the climax, then I think maybe the dad should and this is also maybe how this whatever that means can work, like this line, like maybe the dad should like apologize to Rufus for not having like other friends or other like not having other dogs for him to play with. Like I think this should be something that the dad is also thinking about. Okay, so now I'm thinking about actually like critiquing this. Now I'm thinking about like elevating what the thing that this is doing already, instead of like doing this thing, which is more of like a rewrite. I was trying to say this is like a re-art. It's not really a remake, it's not really succeeding, it's more of like a re-arting of it. You can even play tag with me if you like. This line we do need to remove. Sorry. We do need to get rid of that line. Here we go. Okay, here's my idea. Here's how I'm thinking about how we can do this. Let's bullet this. Bullet point this. We can say, so it's a good day. Dog is lonely. Okay. Dog hears a bark. Owner is busy. Owner is very stressed and has been unintentionally but still neglectful of dog. So dog tries to play with owner, but but owner has to say no, sorry. This is what we're gonna do. Then they like maybe go out and maybe like the dog escapes. Dog escapes. He wants to play with this other bark. So dog hears a bark again. He escapes. He wants to play with this other bark. And maybe we can foreshadow this when the dog is like going at the clawing at the door. He wants to play with the other bark and with the other dog, not the other bark, the other doggy. There you go. Let's play with the other dog, and dog follows barking. It's no dog. It's a coyote. Okay, they get in a fight. Rawr. And then the owner shows up. Owner shows up. Dog gets injured, but lives. Then, flash forward. or just like cut to it's a small injury. So a small injury, like a little cut. So cut to a week later, and the owner, recognizing that they've been neglectful of the dog, plays with doggy. Pin. Okay, this is my story structure for you. This is how I would modify this, like taking what you're already doing, modifying this so that we have a so that it all sort of like circulates to this. And he says maybe we'll get you a second dog or something, because the owner's not a bad guy. The owner just doesn't realize what the dog is thinking. This is my diagnosis. This is my medicine for you, Mariners. This is my doggy medicine for you. Hopefully that makes sense. And I think the reason why this is stronger is because, well, one, we've got like conflict, which is fun, but then also like it drives more meaning to the, like, this whole idea of like the dog being like yearning for something, and then the dog's yearning is so strong it gets him into a mess. And then it ends with like the owner bringing like a tennis ball or something, and then it makes that more impactful. So this is like an idea for that. And you can take it or leave it, up to you. But I think that the content is not necessarily the issue, but it could be. Like there's different ways of solving this. This is again, as somebody who is not a storyteller, this is my first instinct. And first instincts, you got to be cautious about first instincts. But yeah, that's what I would do. That's it. I think what do I think? What am I thinking right now? I think we can end the stream by working on our wiki. So got about 30 minutes of stream left. I think we can well, I don't know what we can do, but what I do know is that I think that I'm probably a better writer than I realize. I think I know more about writing than I realize I do. And so I have to sort of like continue exploring this, continue chipping away at this. I want to come up with like little games. I want to try to come up with little games for writing, I think that'll be really fun. because this type of stream is good. It's fun. It's fun. However, it's not very salient. Like the thing that I'm doing right now is not very salient. I want to be more salient. I want to be more, you know, I want to catch people's attention. I want people to look at what I'm doing and think, oh my God, what the fuck is he doing? So let's ponder on that for a bit. Let's take note of that. And we're gonna keep working on our little on the things that we have planned, and try to schedule something like that for, you know, have something like that scheduled, something like that planned. Because it's better to plan things out, even if you don't always follow through with them. It's always good to plan things out. Definitely a great writer. I would say that I am making progress. and I've read a lot. I've read a lot about, you know, how to write well. So I'm slowly but surely sort of exercising some of that. Today's word is esoteric. So let's think about like what is esoteric? What are things we could esoterically do? Esoteric. You could say that writing knowledge, knowing how to write well, is esoteric. Is esoteric knowledge, because it requires a high degree of practice and learning and art growth. Yeah, that's my word of the day. Okay, clip it now. Me in the future, clip it. Okay, there. Hopefully, I don't know if that's gonna. I'm gonna write down something in the chat. I'm gonna write marker, and that should put something in there. Because I want to try to clip when I say the word of the day, just so I have a record, because that's what I'm trying to do right now. Is like, just when I say the different words of the day, I just have like a, you know, I want to be able to like put it on here, because I think that's fun. This is evidence of my thought and practice and study. That's what this whole wiki is. So I wanna show people that this is what I'm doing. Esoteric. My definition of this is intended for or understood only by. Oh my God! Thank you. By specialized groups. And then today's date is the 20th. Oh, I don't know how to write better. I gotta do that. I gotta type better. My typing skills aren't very good. Boom, 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 boom. Copy. Oh. How do I copy? There we go. There you go. Hell yeah. Save changes. I find just having evidence. I don't know. I always forget the amount of stuff that I really learn. Because there's so much to learn. And you just sort of like forget. Here's something that I want to start writing about. This idea called or just like on descriptions. And this is going to be a checklist, but this is going to be like a bullet point. And this bullet point, what I want to like talk about is I want to talk about when is appropriate to use a description. So, or how to use a description. I'm gonna say describe things from the perspective of the character. Or descriptions. Here's what we're gonna say. Descriptions should be told through the lens of a character. how about this? Descriptions are they're like a cutting act. They're like is a subtractive art, not additive. Set up a command. Oh, that's true. Okay, I'm gonna have to look up into that. I know there's like a. I don't know if I have a clip command. I guess I don't have that. Let me actually see if I can do that quickly with Stream Elements. Oh, I can't. Oh, he's just so big. He's so dreamy. Okay. Let's go to where we're gonna go to. We're gonna go to I want to look at my chat bot. Chat commands. Clip. I might not be able to do it here. I might have to do it with Extremobot or something. But I know there's a way to create a clip command. So I'm gonna add that to my to-do list. Let's go here. Create clip command. Create clip. There we go. Yay! Okay. So, descriptions is a subtractive art, not additive. Instead of generating a scene to describe, an author should imagine a scene through words. An author should imagine an existing scene and pull details that either is congruent with how the main character, I say main character, but really it's like the character whose observations we're witnessing. Let's put on a different soundtrack. So it's congruent with how the main character, or the POV character, is feeling. Is congruent with what is likely for someone in the POV character's state to observe, or is specific intention. Either it's congruent, the details are either, or it image or association specifically intended by the author. Let's see if that wording works. I might have to change that. For example, when describing a forest, the author should consider what the POV character is currently feeling. Happy, sad, elated, frustrated. And pick details that align with those emotions. When considering when describing a forest, considering POV, okay, I'm gonna write it like that. I think that's good. Because when I this tip kind of blew my mind, is what I'll say. Like, this tip blew my mind because yeah, that it makes sense. It makes sense. That's what you do. That's how you that's how you like that's how you should write. You know, that's like when we think about like writing that works or writing that doesn't work, like we think of like writing that works is writer that doesn't take us away from the story, and in order for it not to take away from the story, it should like be congruent with the story. So the description should be congruent with like whatever is happening. Here we can say like, if a character is feeling oppressed, describe the forest as oppressive. Then what I want to say, descriptions be short. Images, when describing things that already exist, use existing images that are likely to use existing images that the reader is likely to have in their visual library. So, for example, there is no need and this is also like a thing in art too, like the act of simplification, which is like pretty difficult. Like, people don't really realize how difficult this is. Okay, I'm reading. So the book I'm reading used the phrase, "I had to yield to a conglomerate if pedestrian, very unnecessary." I had to yield to a conglomerate if pedestrian. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? I had to yield to a conglomerate of pedestrians. Oh, yeah. That's bad writing. What is this? Somebody already?
I I have to yield to a conglomerate of pedestrians. I don't understand why there's so much controversy over this line. So I just started Just Friends by Haley Finn.
Is this a book?
And before going into this book, I knew about that sentence and how much it had stirred up the book talk community. When I started the book, I was waiting to come across that sentence, and I was surprised that it actually came up on the second page. And I feel like it fits seamlessly into the paragraph. It really isn't that big of a sentence, big words being used, conglomerate, yield. I feel like, what else would you want her to say? Like, I had to stop the car because there's people in front of me. I think it flows naturally in this book.
So this doesn't, no, the sentence doesn't work. The sentence doesn't work. After you yield to a conglomerate of pedestrians, that sentence would only work if the person, the character, is someone who's very wordy. Like, if you want a character to be very wordy, then that sentence could work. But if it's just like if it's not that, then my guess is just like, I have to yield to pedestrians. I have to yield to pedestrians. I'm gonna throw pages into the book. What's the book about? Is it good? Is it a good book? The screen should be short. When describing things already exist using existing image libraries like to have in the visual library. Readers don't need to be readers will be able to imagine words like beach, forest, city, okay, try that. When describing something that doesn't exist, use to describe it's like a forest of cables, for example. All right, let's put that there, and we'll see how much we'll want to like work on that later on. It's a romance. It's okay. Romances are fine. I don't know. At least it's romances. I like romance. I like good romance. I just don't like, I don't know. They gotta be, I don't really know what makes a romance more interesting to me or not. I liked Elementals. I liked the movie Elementals. Have you seen this movie? Probably not, because you apparently you don't watch movies. Have you seen this movie, Elemental? Okay. This is a Disney movie, a Pixar movie that came out a couple years ago. This movie is a relationship movie. Like this, it's not like Zootopia, where it's like And if you've seen Zootopia, which you probably haven't, it's not like Zootopia where it's like they're friends and they're just like, you know, kind of implied to like maybe there's something, but you know, but no, this is like straight up. And this also isn't like a Prince Charming or like a Disney princess movie, where those movies aren't really relationship movies either, because it's not about the relationship. Those movies aren't about the relationship. This movie is like about the relationship. It's about relationships, literally about two people falling in love and then dealing with that, considering that they're like from different backgrounds and stuff, and how they have like different like expectations of what they want out of a life. Like they are literally they like each other, they say they like each other, and it's like, okay, now how do we figure out a relationship, like an actual honest to God relationship? This and I enjoy it. I enjoy this movie a lot. I really like it. And so I like these kinds of romances a lot, where it's like people really trying to like figure out how to be together, but not in the tragic way, not in like a, you know, whatever way. It's just like a, you know, they just have to kind of like figure it out, like a realistic romance. I like realistic romances. I don't like romances that are very like, I mean, especially if they're like perfect, but like very like mysterious. I don't know. I don't consume enough romance, so maybe I just need to consume more romance to know exactly what it is I don't like about romance. It could just be that I'm just lonely. Like that's a strong possibility that maybe I just don't like romance because it's like, where's my boyfriend? You know, why isn't he here? Where's my boyfriend? So that could be it. In fact, that's probably it. Let's be real. But I do like this movie a lot. I cried during this movie. I cried a lot. It's just it's so good. It's so good. I wish more people saw it, because it really made me very happy watching it. Okay. So Mariners, I want I want some feedback from you, if that's okay. You don't have to give it to me right now, and you don't have to give it to me like it can be kind of in whatever format you want. But I do kind of need to know is like which parts of these streams are like more interesting or less interesting. Which parts do you like more? Now I would even actually maybe discourage, like not discourage, but like don't worry about like negative critique. Don't worry about like saying like this is like this part I didn't like that much. Like think more about like what is it that you like about like something that I did on stream, for example. Like it could be like just like one moment, like a tiny moment. What I need, and the reason why I'm asking, yes, you can do it in Discord, you can do it privately, or actually this is what I would encourage. Again, you do not have to do this right now. You don't have to do it even like this week, or just like whenever you feel like it. I would like that, because I do want to know like what, like just basically just like asking, you know, basically like survey, like just like figuring out like what constitutes a good stream. It's still something that I can only get so far without some kind of feedback. I haven't even heard of this movie, by the way. It's pretty great. Nobody heard of it. It did not do very well in theaters. Anyway, like that, what I would encourage you to do actually is to post in the ideas and feedback channel in the Discord, and again, you can just start with like, oh, I like this one moment in the stream. You can just like start with that. Just like, oh, I liked it when you did this. It doesn't even need to be about the stream itself. It could be like, I like your background, you know, like I like how hot and sexy you are, you know, like, oh, thank you very much. But like they are like I am. Again, I apologize for like, if it feels like I'm asking too much from you, please feel free to always, you know, speak out about that. However, this is a step that I do kind of need to start asking for, especially for people who like consistently watch me. This is something that I think is going to be like kind of important, is like, just like, you know, just to, hey, can I ask this a little bit? Just like, let me know What works? What doesn't work? I love feedback. I love feedback. I love it so much. I'm going to change the title of the stream right now, even though the stream is like almost over, I think. I'm going to change the title of the stream right now to feedback welcome. Feedback or critique welcome. Changing it right now. Because I love feedback. I love feedback. I think it's so fun. And I say that, and it's like that doesn't mean that like I don't understand why feedback is hard to receive, because feedback is hard to receive. It often is like difficult because it's like, oh no, you know, it's like fuck. Like I thought I was so good, and then someone told me that I suck, and I put all my effort into this, and I suck, and I hate myself. Like these thoughts are really common. In fact, they're so common that at this point, I've come to the thing that I've really come to realize is that those thoughts can't be. There probably aren't going to be very honest thoughts, because if those thoughts are going to happen every time you get feedback, then what's the difference between those thoughts really being real thoughts, or those thoughts sort of being like a biological result of being a human? Gotta understand who's giving you the feedback though. Like I don't necessarily know what makes a good stream or what makes a good writer. So in that instance, don't worry about getting it right. In fact, I would say like that, like and maybe this is something I really want to encourage in my Discord space as well, is that like practicing feedback, practicing giving critique is how you become a better writer. It is how you become a better streamer. It is how you become a better person. It's by giving critique and giving wrong critique, like saying like, I don't think this works because of this, and then you know, like critique in itself and giving feedback in itself is also a thing that is a skill in its own, and it's a really important skill to learn to get better at, just to get better. It's like to create something that is great. I think we artists, we creators, we tend to think that like the way to create something that is like exceeds expectations is to work and practice hard enough so that we can create something that exceeds expectations. That's not really how it works. The way it really works is that it's knowing how to elevate something that already exists is how you create something that exceeds expectations. It's like you create something, it's not that great, and then you know what steps to take to make it look better or make it read better. Don't change something if you know the feedback is wrong. Of course. However, consider that there is always a reason why somebody is giving feedback. And there is an instance here where the customer, if you think like the customer is always right kind of thing, it's not that like the customer knows how to fix things. In this case, you're the customer. I apologize for designating you that. It's not that the customer knows how to fix things, so they usually don't. But what they know is that they know how to point something out. Like it's just it's always something here to. There's always something to like pull. There's always something to get from people saying anything. If it's like, you know, like stream feedback or like whatever it is, there's always something to learn, even if I disagree with it. Like you could say, for example, like your feedback could be that your feedback could be that my mustache is horrific. That's like your feedback. It's not even about the streaming. You're saying something about me specifically. In that case, that I can still work with that. I can still learn something from that. It's like, okay, so now I know that like my appearance is something that people are noticing, or people are saying something about. So how can I play with that? So like you can trust me, is what I'm trying to say. Is like, if your feedback is not good feedback, you can trust that I'm not going to like just blindly follow anything you say. But what I am going to do is I'm going to value what you say, even if it's like wrong, because it doesn't need to be right. That's not like exactly what I like. I don't need correct feedback. I just kind of need feedback at all. So one of the things, and I guess I'll be transparent too, is that like the feedback I'm thinking more about is like stream feedback. Like it is like I want to be more entertaining. I want to be more interesting. I want to be more fun. I want to be more engaging. And so you don't have to think about why. You don't have to think about like why something works or why something doesn't. I think the best thing to practice is just, I like this thing. I like this thing. Or I don't like this thing. I like this thing. I don't like this thing. I don't know why. It's just, I like this thing. Or I don't like this thing. I think seeking the I like stuff is like, that is usually more helpful than the I dislike something. But still, they can both be helpful. And I think that is going to be the end of today's stream. It feels like a good place to call it. It's been 4 hours. I wanted to stream more. Actually, I wanted to start streaming for like 5 hours. I wanted to like start building up that stamina. And I actually don't think I need to work on that quite yet. I think I have enough stamina for that. I think that the skill to learn is to continue with the schedule that I've set up for myself. And so that's going to be, so today is Pong, tomorrow is K9 day, Wednesday is more Pong. We're going to finish it up, we're going to edit it, we're going to create something magical and beautiful and masterpieceful out of it. And then on Thursday it's going to be more K9 thing, and hopefully we'll like progress pretty far into that. Then I might do some more streams at night. We're going to see. I don't know yet. I've not planned any night streams, but I have planned YouTube videos that I want to create. So those are going to be up. One's going to be up tomorrow and one's going to be up Thursday. I don't think they'll be very good videos, but that's okay. It's just getting into the habit. And so because I'm working on creating this habit of like filling out a calendar, I don't think it's a good idea to also work on the habit of streaming for longer than 4 hours. I think I could do that, but I think it would dilute some of my focus. So I'm going to keep it at 4 hours for now. I'm going to try to see what, like always trying to like improve, always trying to like think of how else to elevate my work, to elevate my streams, be a more interesting person, be a more inspiring person. What can I do to help as many people as possible? That is the plan. That is the goal. That is what makes this whole thing worth it. So hopefully something was learned today. Hopefully we had a good time. And I think we'll get even better and better as things go on, as things improve, as I improve. And now I'll catch you. Yeah, I'll catch you either tomorrow or whenever tune in again. But yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. So I will say bye now. Thanks for everything. Bye.